There it goes. Shit. Yeah, it looks like it's working now. Hopefully. Nope. So pair of tens. And looks like another table's trying to go off here, but I don't think it's gonna. Another pair of tens. Just gonna call. I could 3-bet it, but with just me and him, I think it's fine. No real reason to 3-bet. It's a half pot bet. We're obviously gonna call that. He checks. I am going to bet, just in case he doesn't have an ace. Nice. I just don't want to check there and make it seem like I was on a flush draw and then get called by king queen on the river, or king jack, or something stupid. So better to always have 2 streets to bluff than 1. Looks good, looks good. Watching myself realize the mic is broken. Nope. I mean, I know it's just a cash game, but why not? We can put it right there. Look at that 3. I might not get much action, but we got to put something in the pot. I mean, I can still be beat, obviously. You can have queens or something, but I don't know. Maybe checking twice was the move. I never know there. I just really hate slow playing. And we're going to bet like we're protecting a queen. And that works fine. Player's under the gun. I mean, I'm under the gun. Player is in the big blind, so he's going to have a lot of Broadway cards. But at the same time, I mean, what the fuck am I really worried about, right? Might as well just fire. Ooh. Speaking of fire. Yeah, this other table looks like it wants to go off. It might go off. If it goes off, I'll get on it, but love the bottom of the range out of first position. But it's in the range, so we got to play it. 3-bet from the big. I don't really love a lot of hands here, but this one has more potential than anything. This would be like 10 jack or something. Player checks pretty quickly. I am going to check back. I don't know if this player's got too many kings. Now this huge bet when I pick up all these outs. I mean, does he ever have it crushed? I mean, like if I hit a 6 or a spade, I should be good. Damn it. Yeah, he's just got ace-king. Or aces. He definitely gave me the right price the whole way. The price on the end was based on his getting his stack when a 6 or a spade comes off. Obviously, a 6 is good. And he's out of position, so if he checks, I'm just going to jam super wide. So I think that 10 is worth it because we have $60 in expected value plus the player behind. Definitely worth it. Yeah. I'm just going to call this one. I would like to 3-bet these a lot. But it's hard to say. Okay. Pretty good. I'm going to check and let him bluff. Ah, he didn't go for it. I thought he would. He had king jack. Yeah, that's the thing. He's betting everything, so I think not 3-betting a player like that is kind of better. Like, it doesn't matter what this guy had. He could have a set of kings, and if I backdoor... I mean, I picked up a backdoor straight and flush out. So... player leads. We are going to raise. He's just going to have more draws than anything. And he folds immediately. Got to protect my hand. Pick up the straight draw. Yeah, he had a pair. I think I'm just going to call the 2 pair here. Pick up a gutter and another flush draw. God damn it, just total blank. That's kind of a big bet. We're going to try to play for it all. Over pairs will probably get it in. Ace-10 will get it in. But I think that's enough tries. I don't need a 10 or a 3 coming off and fucking me up. A little rough in these cash game streets off the bat. Super draws, and I miss everything. What did that guy have? Ace Queen? Yeah. Yeah. He bets $2 for no fucking reason. Like, I could have won it if I'd bet the flop, probably, but ace isn't the worst because it doesn't cost me much. And I could lead the river and get paid quite often, I think. Because very rarely am I going to play ace king that way. Sitting just above the average in this one. I'm going to go ahead and call. Could 3-bet, but this player's got 48 blinds, so if I 3-bet to 9 and he jams, it's kind of a shitty situation. Well, looks pretty good, though. He bets half pot. I'm just going to call. Queen's not awesome, but it's not the worst card in the world. It's betting super small. Ace is even the worst. We check and lose to ace jack. 5-4. Guess good thing we didn't 3-bet. Only because I don't know if I would have felt good about getting it in on the flop. So player's got 46 blinds, so it's not too hard to get the money in if we make a pair. I wasn't going to bet this, but he's taking this long. I'm probably going to bet it. I wasn't going to bet. I swear to God, it happens all the time. I wasn't going to bet, and then he took extra long because he's sitting there with, like, honestly, like ace high or something, or even like a hand like queen 9, where he should draw to it, but he doesn't have the heart to make the call, when he doesn't have the exact flop he wants. Like, people can know shit and not be able to do it. So when he takes extra long, I'm just like, I'm always betting. I was totally going to check it. Look at that. These bets are ridiculous. I'm going to fold that. Nice. Like, right there, that guy checked, and I was like, okay, there's no reason to bet here. Ugh. Player's too aggressive. Quads. I knew it was a set. I didn't think this guy had a set, but I knew this was a set. He's just too OMC for that. All right. I'm going to be right back. I got to grab some ice, take a leak, as we're going on break in these tournaments. Okay. Just in time for the blind. No wait on this one. And that other table's just got 3 players on it that I would love to play against. Oh, I thought that was aces. Okay. Not the worst. I think we can bet the turn pretty hefty. I think the bet has to be bigger there. We have all the equity, but not a ton of showdown. And we just got to overcharge draws. Plus, this player is very aggressive. That was this guy. Ugh. Now there's 4 players. So we're going to keep an eye on this one. This is the seat I want. Trying to just hold the seat, but I don't know if it'll let me. All right. Just don't want to play 5-handed. We'll get to 6, it'll be fine. So these are the good seats. I mean, both of these guys are pretty interesting. Get called, make the queen on the turn. You can have some king queens. I think we're more than likely going to see flush draws if he takes this long and then checks. The bet is kind of interesting. I'm not sure if it's a spade draw or a king trying to get to showdown. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was just total garbage. I mean, I was thinking about raising the turn, but it's just never... I don't know what he's setting up there for. Maybe he's setting up to bluff the river if a spade comes off, but seems like a lot of ifs. Make these a little smaller. Okay.
You have the key?
Yeah, just a second. These half pot bets just mean nothing. But I don't have quite enough equity to call it.
I just realized my dad kept my vape cartridge. Stinker. Alright, we're just going to disease.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my laptop in case I look at shit.
Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, fine.
I need some black flip flops. I have too many black clothes to not have any black sandals.
Okay.
It's officially summer when you can bring out this dress.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Looks
as
good.
out there. I know I love this dress. I wish I could get more of it.
86, but it is going to get hotter.
86 is hot as hell for me already.
You're in for a surprise then.
I know. Why you think I'm planning Cali beach trips and lake trips already?
True.
Did you give me the key?
Yeah. So it's right next to you on your left. Don't use them pockets. You're going to lose the goddamn key. Don't use them pockets.
There's no pockets. I just set it on the bed.
No. Even don't do that. Even worse.
Love you.
Love you. So I'm just going to bet super small here. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get much action there. Where the hell did all these guys go? Oh, they got in the tournament. Tournament just started. So one of these tables is probably going to die, and this one's probably not going to take off. Nope. You're very aggressive, sir. You're going to get smacked. Well, I'm at the bottom of my range. See a small bet. It is a bounded tournament, so we're going to play very aggressively. And if he wants to go, we can go. But no, he's not. Just leveraging his whole stack. You have 40 blinds. You got to understand. You're going to get. You're going to get 4-bet or 3-bet quite a bit. Good to see you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. Oof. Wow. Wow. The fuck is that? Yeah, this isn't going to go off. It's just such a good seat. I mean, it doesn't hurt me to sit there. get 3-bet by the guy running like God. So we're just going to play the hand for its value. No real moves to make. I got to see how he got up these chips. Maybe we can check and win. Ace King. Well, that's how he's doing it. I don't have much history. I showed up at the table. He had 320 bucks in his first hour of play. How the fuck did he do that? Jesus. Aces versus kings, kings and queens pre-flop? The fuck happened? The short stack re-raises. First aces o' the day. I think 3 is enough. This guy's very aggressive, so if he defends, we have a good chance of doubling. Ooh, speaking of doubling, yes, we are going to call this. Seven of spades, please. And it's not the spade, but that's pretty good. Hard for somebody to have me beat here. 7 deuce, 7 tray. So I'm just going to bet big. I don't think anybody with a 7 will fold. Easy call. Can he have some pairs? Yeah. Can he have some sets? I guess. I think this is kind of weird though. His bet on the end isn't really indicative of his style. So I think this is a value hand more often than not, but I think I want to see it. So if it's jacks, I get a good read here. 8s, yeah, that kind of makes sense. He was betting down, so I couldn't bluff him. I probably should have just 3-bet or raised or bet the flop and bet the turn, bet the river, because I don't think I'm going to get heroed, but I think that that's good information. So super thin value. Yeah. I think it's definitely worth the money. It's worth 20 bucks to figure him out. Check. What was his turn bet? Half pot, and then a third pot. It's pretty good. I don't think this is going to fill up. There's a 20 in L. Get on that list. Good to see y'all coming out. foldy. There's my 20 and L. I'm just going to ditch this one. It's not going to happen. So this one on top is a 20 and L. Just so we know. I guess I can make it a little smaller just to denote that. Ba, 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 ba. I mean, this sucks because this player rejams going after the bounty. This is how players really get stuck up, is going for these. Like calling it off with the ace deuce or ace deuce suited. Like, well, there's a bounty. It's not bad. Yeah. I mean, sometimes we just sucked out, but I doubt it. Yeah, a6. Like, his bet just doesn't make any sense. Like, his bet was a weird size, and if you had a king, you would have bet the flop and then checked the turn, but he checked the flop and then bet the turn, and it's like, why are you betting the turn when the board pairs? It's like, you don't have a 10, you're not smart enough to bet a 10. Like, the only hand really that does that is king 10. I mean, ace 10 should, but I'm not giving that player credit for that. To have ace 10. Got about 38 minutes until the 700 starts. Don't know if I want to play it. I kind of just had a thought of maybe I don't want to play this. But if we do, we got the option. I'm probably going to play it. It's a pretty good flop for a really crap hand. This is a limped pot, so if somebody bets, we actually can think about raising. I probably should have led this one, though. You know what? I think I want to call and then see what happens from here. I mean, this guy's a station. Maybe I should have led. That's half pot. I'm just going to call. I do have a really weak flush. So, 4 on the river is kind of bad. Because he's going to have some sets. I think we definitely get a little extra value here. Shit. The nut flush. He bet that small. I raised small, and then he min raised, click back. Ugh. Like, in the end, he made it what I was going to make it. Like, in the end, that's the bet that I would normally make it. But because the board was paired, I didn't do it. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Cost myself an extra $3. But that's just hilarious. Like, and here's the thing. If I'd had the full house, I could have re-raised and he would have re-raised. And we could have gotten it all in. So, good to know who you're up against. Just called twice. I do think we can bet here. We don't have to go crazy. It does have to be the majority of the pot and well known. So we're just dodging a jack. Well, once we're called, we're probably screwed unless we hit a 10. I mean, does he ever have a set here? I'm kind of unsure on this one. I don't know. The player's timing is kind of screwing me up. Where are you from? Brazil? Usually Brazilians are super aggressive. Well, I'm going for it. Just going to trap this one. I mean, it's hard to call here with King Jack. Can I raise this river? I think if he bets like that, I can. Yeah, that river card was just so perfect for my range versus his. I think he had something like Queen Jack or 10 Jack. I really do. I like this raise over here too. That was a really nice hand. The biggest scare card in the world comes out, and once I'm betting, like if I am going bet, which I think was his read on me when he had something like 10 Jack or Queen Jack, when the ace hits and I have 20 fucking blinds left and there's fucking 40 in the pot, jamming it is what I'm going to do every which way. And when the ace comes out and I like it, it seems like, then it's a great opportunity to bet. So really nice run out there for me. Don't have to give up. But if I check the turn, that can't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to continue betting. What happened to this table? Wow. Yeah, no guesswork. I was thinking about just calling. I mean, he may just be in a real tough spot with ace-king right here. It is the proper raise. So if you have queens or jacks, it's kind of a really bad spot for you. Yeah, I knew it was some kind of bullshit. I should have bet that river. Sometimes he's got an ace and this is an easy call, but it's usually not. Yeah, this player's kind of one move. He's learned you should raise from the small blind, but that's about as far as his study went. So, I like that one. I bet 3/4 pot and got snap called. Wow, the 5-6 just got there. That's brutal. That's one of the few that's going to call me. It's a pretty good flop. It's a bad turn, but we're never folding if he has a full house. It's too bad. Well, 5-7. Good shot. He may call me with a king, but I don't think he even has that much. Nah, he folded. I was fucking snap called on that flop for a gutter. I bet pretty big too. Couldn't hit a 5 on a turn. This sucks. Oh, wait a minute. We may have another player here. Alright, they're coming from the other table. There's 200K over here. Oh. Oh. Sent about 200K in both, so doing pretty damn good. A little better in this one. But this player is just way too aggro. He's playing too many hands. He's c-betting inconsistently. Overfolding to c-bets. Overfolding to turn bets. Kind of betting correctly on the amount of turn bets he makes, so that's something. But not 3-betting very much. I mean, I haven't had many opportunities, but we're 6-handed. My 3-betting range is atrociously low. But I tend to go tighter than the players around me. Plus, I've just kind of had the hands, you know? This guy with 15 blinds, it's like, this is why people get involved, because they're looking for this. Like, this player's probably, this is tempting, but I'm going to let it go. Oof, that flop. This player's probably raising a bunch of times to try and get this player involved. So... perfect board to be check raising that turn. Because he's going to have ace, king, ace, queen a ton. He's never going to fold to a check raise there. My wheel would be real good. Huh. He's got a pair. Yeah. Just had to call it. I don't know why he didn't bet the river. There's really nothing there for me to be checking except for a set of eights. Oh. This is a dumb bet. Player's under the gun. I'm just going to call this time and flop the monster. I mean, do we just joker this? I think I want to go for the check raise. He's going to have overpairs sometimes, but we have a ton of equity. I'm going to bet half pot. I think it's more suspicious than checking. Oh, Jeff Kings. Tens! Optimist. There's that little bit of timing there. A little bit of timing. That was a nice one. That was a real nice one. I like that a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like, once I check the turn, it's like jig is up. Like, we're better off betting turn and river. Oh. And that turn bet, half pot, and then half potting, and then a little bit better than half pot on the river. It's kind of gross. Oof. I made at least an extra $16 out of that pot. That's 30 blinds, man. That's 32 blinds. That's not nothing. Yeah, set. Just has to be a set. I don't know why you check the river. I don't know what the fuck you think you're up against. So that's not bad. I think if this player checks, yeah, I think we can bet. We've got to bet pretty big too, because we're trying to make it look like we have a straight and or two pair, and we're trying to build the pot. So this is kind of a one-shot Johnny. We only usually get called by draws, but I probably had the best hand. I definitely had the most equity. That's for damn sure. But the bet's got to be big, because we want it to look like two pair. Okay. How long you been here? First hand? It's always the guys with this avatar who are just the aggressive California players. I guarantee you. Look at this cold call. The only hand you're doing this with properly, I think, is jacks. Like, tens shouldn't even do this. Like, you should have raised. Jacks can actually make that flop. Maybe pocket eights. But, like, look at this down bet. Like, it's just horrific. Like, now he's checking. I mean, just bet the pile. Because you're just gonna anyway. Can you have, like, king 10 suited? Maybe. But you should have definitely bet the turn. Look at this. I mean, this has got to be a pair, right? Like sixes or something? Eights? It's got to be. If he bets big, I'm giving him credit for fives. Small bet. Ace-king. He limped the ace-king. Oh, wow. The other guy had sixes. I don't know why you're going to bet that much. That's fucking stupid. You cut your own fucking nose off for that one. Like, sixes there in the big blind. Just check. You could risk 50 cents to play for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're getting 7 to 1. So you're literally taking a free flop trying to hit a set instead of trying to play some stupid fucking move. And then the flop, he just bets like under half pot. Gets totally trapped. No raise pre-flop with ace-king. That's hilarious. And then he just loses his fucking mind. Wow. The king's just drawing fucking super thin. The ace-10 drawing super thin. Damn, I popped my shoulder blade. Haven't taken this steel spot yet. I mean, this player's from Estonia. It's very tempting, but I'm going to let it go. Best case scenario, we're going to be getting it in with good equity, but very rarely are we going to flop, you know, something strong. If either one of these players jams, I'm rejamming. Just because this is near the middle top of my range here, yeah. And this player shouldn't be calling off when we rejam. Hold. It's just so basic. Can I get a fucking queen, please? It's just so fucking basic. It's like, how do you ever think that's a good jam with 15 fucking blinds? You have no fucking removal whatsoever. Ugh. Fucking idiot. Oh. I mean, I'm under the gun. It's just, what do these players know? What don't they know? I'm gonna gamble. God damn it. Queen, king. Aces, really? And the guy jams 30 fucking blinds with aces. It's just like... Ugh. I mean, king, queen's very close there. Maybe a little tilty, but I really don't think so. Next blind level, 20. I'll have 25 blinds. Coming in. Oh, sorry. Check. I don't know, man. I mean, do I want to re-enter this? Okay. Sick. Yeah, this one I crack, right? I mean, it's only because it was suited. I mean, he's just going to have a lot of jacks, 10s, 9s. I think the king-queen is fine. I mean, jamming 30 blinds versus this player and my under the gun open with aces might be smart, but you'd want to keep this player in. You'd also jam all pairs. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think anything 10s plus can jam there. Honestly, probably closer to 9s plus. Am I going to just gamble this? Yeah, fuck it. 2 live ones. This player's now coming out of his shell. He's going after bounties too hard. $60-40 and I'm almost drawing dead on the flop. Now I'm dead. I don't think I can re-enter. Yeah, that sucks. The guy with the fucking super high VPIP gets fucking aces against me. Check. See, this is like the other guy's sixes. That 10's kind of good. If he has 8-9, he's going to stick around. If he has a 10, he's going to stick around. He rarely has Jack 10. It's a huge open. I bet like we're protecting a queen. Trying to get rid of this guy. We're never folding the other guy, obviously. Easy call for a bounty. Ooh, we got him crushed. Nice. Can this guy have ace king or ace jack? Sure. Bounty. But we're just going to check. Yeah, he's just... Anytime they're raising like 9x open versus a limp... This is that guy from the other table, by the way. That's why the only thing to do is just press call 3 times. Like, that's just fucking hilarious. Well, we got a bounty over here. That's nice. I mean, I guess we got this tournament starting in like 9 minutes, so... Fuck it. Really? So does anybody ever check raising me here with the 10? He's super short. Let's just get it in. Oh, wrong table. He's not super short. Fuck. I thought it was 50 in L and he only had 11, but it's fucking 20 in L. I fucked that one up. As soon as the money went in, I was like, ah, shit. Long pause, long pause. This pause can be more sus than anything. But we still take it. It's fine. See a min raise. I'm going to go ahead and re-raise. Damn it. I meant to fucking raise more. I guess I just win here a lot, right? Ace queen off or something. What do we have? Ace king again. Ace king off. That one he raised. The other one he didn't raise. Because of this player, I'm going to fold. This is the one who doesn't re-raise ace king pre. Like, even for a limp, they just called it. So you might see a jam here. Ah! Tricky limper. Got like queens or something. We're going to get in this one in a minute. Okay, this is a good seat. I'm going to get off this middle table. Hey, what's up, King Beast? How you doing, my man? Yeah, we're going to get on this one. Yeah. Sergeant, shut up. You're being a little jerk. Alright, so we'll take that one. Take the money off of it. And we're in the 700 deep stack. It should be going on break in about a minute, which means we'll have the full stack. I'm just going to let the time run. What's up, Chloroform? How you doing, my man? I think we'll defend versus the smaller stack for a gut shot. I mean, that's a gut shot price if I ever saw one. We're going to go on break, but... Alright. I got to make sure that I don't get posted into a hand here. Plus this one's on break, so the add-on break will come in a minute. What's going on with this table, WSOP? Did it freeze? Cards are awful transparent. Oh, hurry up. All right, cool. I'll be right back, guys. All right. So I'll say I really appreciate you guys coming out, man. Really helps me feel like I'm not wasting my life alone in my office / bedroom / living room / meditation space / studio. Let's just wait. So, what happened to this table? Oh. I don't know what happened. Great raise. Brinkster. Awesome. Bet. No, I'm betting. Still betting. I mean, I can't fold. I guess I saved 51 cents. Pocket threes, you suck! Sick raise, sick call downs, bro. Sick. Alright. Let's get back on the waiting list over here. Oh, no, don't want it. Oh, here we go. Looks like top 20 are paying out in this one. Sergeant, get away from there. funny picture of Chuchi. Then I gotta send Q. You know what? Fuck this table. I'm done with it. I'm gonna get in this other tournament anyway. Oh, by the way, my new computer, I was able to revisit. This is the $20 buy-in deep stack freeze out that we final tabled like 3 or 4 days ago. I forget how I ended up, but it was pretty profitable. Won it not too long ago, I think. Oh no, that was the other one. So, not bad. But, man, my TikTok is getting action. I gotta start putting out more TikTok shit. Like, I'm getting just crazy follows. Like, I haven't put out near enough TikTok content to deserve that, but I guess I'm getting a little resurgence. I mean... Can't open that. So I should plug my phone back in. 8 people here. Much appreciated, man. That's awesome. Somebody came in and they were shit-talking another streamer, a poker streamer, and they were like, yeah, he's gone downhill and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, I haven't seen his stuff in forever, man, so I don't know. I was like, but he always seemed like a good guy to me. I'm not going to mention who it was. And he's like, yeah, but, you know, only having like a dozen... because it's this player, I don't think I want to raise. I think I want to just call, honestly. I'll check the river here. Sometimes I'm up against a 9. Yeah. I mean, people are just going to play fucking ridiculous shit. This player is the one who limps everything, and they only min-raised here, so I don't put it past them to have even aces. But we're obviously not folding yet. So I raised this one, and it's a 4-way pot, or 5-way pot. So I'm just going to go ahead and bet it. If somebody has 10s, that'll suck, but... I'm getting raised by Brinkster, the fucking idiot. Can he have 9-10? Sure, but... I don't think... I think this gets more action than anything. Nice. Nice. Know the fish! Know the fish! Boom, boom. Oh, give me all the money. Love it. Love everything about it. I'm on this table 5 fucking hands. Thanks to that guy, I got 120 bucks. Plus 70 because of him alone. I mean, I guess we just keep playing, right? Because of Brinkster. Like, he's the fucking spot, right? All my tournament entries back. Plus 60, 70 bucks. Something like that. 60 bucks. Sure. Well, it's a loose play, but we're having fun. I do make some calls just because of the player I'm up against, but... that one's a little loose. Should have been like Jack 8 or something suited. I mean, but with Brinkster in the pot, man, like, people got to know he's the spot. This player's smart. He's trying to ISO him. I think he's the only other one that's gotten some of them. So my problem here is that Brinkster is going to do crazy shit like re-raise jam ace-10. So I'm just going to fold. What I was saying was my new computer, I was able to revisit Steam and got my controller working. Red Dead is downloaded. I gotta be honest, though, I really don't like Red Dead 2 as much as I was unbelievably fascinated with Red Dead 1. So I'm kind of not into it, which sucks because it was an expensive game. I got it on sale, but still, it's $30. But I just don't think I'm going to play through it. But I did look at finally yesterday. I just typed in Star Wars, and there's a free-to-play version of Star Wars: The Old Republic, and it's all of the old lore of Darth Malice and or Malagus and a bunch of other shit. Look at Brinkster just going. He's just going ham. He's just going ham. Queen Deuce, and he just called down the whole way, even when the nuts hit the river. Like, he might jam here and fuck it up, but the guy is just nose wide. When anybody ever wonders what it is when somebody says their nose is wide open, that's what's going on with him right now. Oh, but the guy was saying, like, didn't realize TikTok was a good poker platform. Don't think I'd use it, so I don't really know. Yeah, check it out, man. It's not. It's not a big poker platform, but the videos that I put out these things I call Jedi Mind Trick Minis, so JMT Minis, and they're about a minute and a half, and they're fun. They're just fun little hands. You can also see them on my Instagram, and they are on my YouTube, but they're kind of buried there. But yeah, TikTok's a good place to check it out. You should check it out, though, man. TikTok's fun. I mean, I don't do any of the dances or anything, and I make produced content for YouTube, which is kind of odd. Look at this shit. Like, this is just always a 3. Kings? Wow. I mean, this is why the guy's trying to ISO. This is fucking insanity. Dude's been here 2 hours. He has fucking 7 buy-ins on the table because of this dumb shit. That's fucking crazy. That dude called with 10-7. The dude started the hand with $80 and lost on this board, lost it all with 10-7. Oh my God. That's insane. Yeah, but you don't see much poker content on TikTok, and what you do see is usually put on by like tours, like WPT and stuff like that. Like, I don't know any poker accounts that I follow, but I follow like 1,000 accounts of just random people who say or do funny things, and my shit's pretty fun. So !links if you want to check it out. LINKS. I put the same stuff on my Insta, but TikTok gets a few other things that you don't get on the Insta. This is a little scary because of this player who limps everything. They're going to have all aces. I'm good. Pocket tens. Nine, 8. So I was gonna say, my my whole thing about the playing Steam and all like that is that I'm going to start playing more video games on stream that aren't poker. So no delay. We'll just get to chill out and talk. I'll probably do it late night. Really? Min clicked. Got the gut shot. I think he's got the overpair. Wow. I get it all if an 8 comes off. But I think I'm dead otherwise. I think he's got like a set of 7s or deuces or something. Alright. I think I'm going to ditch this table. With him on there, it's just kind of... Oh, no, I'm not. This player just got here. He wheeled it, yeah. I fucking knew it, too. I knew he was calling me with a gut shot. When the deuce comes off, I'm like, he either made 2 pair or a fucking wheel. I could have gone bet and probably won on the turn, but I felt like he had too many outs because of the bounties. How much in rakeback do you average per day on WSOP? It kind of depends how much I play, but I worked it out systematically. Look at that flop. That I get for every bonus I release at the level of rakeback that I'm getting, I get an additional $12. So every 100 points that I clear gets me $22. So because I'm getting $10 for getting the 100 points in the deposit bonuses. I'm just going to call this. He's going to keep pounding it, I would imagine. And we might get a chance to get it all. Well, that river sucks dicks. It just killed my action. I was thinking I would raise the turn. What did he have? He had Jack 4. Yeah, he's going bananas. He wouldn't have paid me anymore. But, so in rakeback, I probably average... Like, some days, it's like, if I play... Every hour that I play, if I'm playing... If it's full cash grind, I'll get about... I have like 4 50NLs and like 4 10NLs. I'm getting about... I think it's somewhere around $8 an hour or something, right? So you play 4 or 5 hours, you get $30 to $35 somewhere in there, playing the straight cash games. It's probably, my average is probably $20 a day, maybe. But the thing is, you have to, like, they have a deposit bonus going until the 1st, right? So I'm still clearing my last one. I still got like $80 more on that one. This is annoying. So if I call here, this should just be a pair. It could be the suited king, which is an issue. So we either jam now or we fold. If I jam, we're talking about 45, 50 overcard. He could be weak. He could have 2 pairs, so maybe an ace isn't good. So I got 936. He's so aggressive, though. Like, his name is not a joke. He is super aggressive. I'm gonna let it go. I think it's silly. It would be gambling, and I'm not trying to gamble really. Can I hit a deuce? So probably like $20 to $22 a day, probably somewhere in there. But like I said, without the match bonuses, which they offer every month, reload bonuses. So what I do is I play out the bonuses I have, then I'll withdraw how much I'm going to how much bonus I want. So it's a $400 bonus this month. Usually that's what it is. So in about 2 days, I'm going to withdraw $400, and I'm going to immediately, right after I do that, while it's still processing, I'm going to redeposit under the code for $400 to get the match bonus. So I probably get about $400 to $450. We'll call it $400 a month in match bonus, and then on top of that, if I clear all that, I'm getting an additional, what is that? 12 times 40. So probably $480 ish. No, can't be that much. Yeah, it can. Yeah, because when I clear the 400, I get $12 per 10. So yeah, so it'll be like 480 a month. Yeah, so about 880 a month in what I consider rake back. It's technically not rake back. Technically, my rake back is about 480 a month. How's the session going? Pretty good. Pretty good, DeBaus. We're up a bunch of cash. We're in these tournaments that are fresh. They're already paid for. Doing pretty good in this tournament. Busted one other on ACR, but no big deal. Just got a deuce. There's no reason not to jam this river unless he checks. Sometimes he just has like King 10 or Ace King, and it's very hard to call here. Not folding. If he's got a set or a straight, that's fine, but he's just never got anything. You kind of have to look at it by the month. Because my deal is to try to clear $400 in match bonus a month. And then on top of that, I'm going to get $480 in rake back. I'm going to lead. That kind of sucks, but we have to bet. Because he's going to have some 8-9s, but he's going to have a lot of flush draws, but he's going to have some 8-9s that are just going to beat me because I got counterfeited. It's kind of funny. Kind of a weird scenario. Oh, god damn it. This one didn't go to break yet. Oh, this thing's on break because of the fucking 420 thing. I thought we were going to break. This is the stupid fucking 420 break. It got me. I thought we were going on break. Good shot. Okay. Hard to have an ace here. This should be a raise fold. I don't think you can ever call here. Yeah. Yeah, he may have flushed it. One, two, three. Three limpers, pot, 1, 2, 3. Cold called and called behind. So this is kind of the flop we really want, like that. This player can sometimes go crazy here with the jack. Really? You're betting the full pot? I'm going to let it go. This player is not much of a bluffer. I don't think they have a king, but I think they have a pair. So full house then. I mean, if this player limped, like limp, call, and then recall, overcall, if he has a pair of sevens, it's just whatever. But I think we just bet it and don't fold. Nice. My luck at ACR cash games hasn't turned around, but I'm killing it on global. Still, I've been doing better in tournaments, even though I've been studying cash. Yeah, I mean, the difference with tournaments... All right, well, that's kind of a great card. He really can only have pocket sevens here to beat me. Like, jacks isn't a thing. If he somehow has ace-5, I'm going to throw up. But what am I afraid of? I'm afraid of pocket sevens and quad fives. Because he's not going to have jacks here, right? That would have raised, I imagine. He might have, like, king jack or ace jack, but, like, people get scared there, and you really shouldn't. Like, I didn't even bet enough to push him off a jack. So I think he just had, like, maybe a pair of eights or something. But, like, look, I mean, like, he's just going to whittle himself down. These are people relying on the deck. Don't rely on the deck, man. It's a waste. The deck's not your friend. Yeah, you got to remember, like, cash games, your main focus in cash games, if you tighten up your ranges just a little bit in tournaments, you're going to have much more experience in the 100 or bigger, you know, or in the 60 or bigger parts of 60 big blind or bigger parts of the tournament. My problem, because I was a cash game player for so long, after I moved to Vegas, because I was trying to live, right? So I was playing, you know, I wasn't really an MTT player. Like, I played a few and won a few before I came to Vegas, but I mostly played sit and goes and smaller field MTTs, like, you know, 40, 50 players, things like that. But, you know, when I came to Vegas, I started playing, you know, cash pretty much full time to pay my bills. And, you know, this is back in 05, 06, 07. And, like, because I was so adept at playing so many blinds, I had this thing where I would do very well. I think I would do very well in the early stages of a tournament, but then really shitty after, because I knew how to play big blinds, but not the 40 big blind stack where you live at in tournaments. So I got frustrated with it for a while, and then I started studying and got better. Do you think math is discovered or invented? It's discovered. It's discovered. Math exists. Math is not a creation of man. Math exists. Language is discovered as well. People create language, but at the same time, you know, even in the caveman days, people did the ooh, ooh, ah, ah shit, and they motioned things, and eventually language came out. Math has always been there. Like, people don't invent, you know, the Pythagorean theorem. Yeah, we credit it to Pythagoras, but the truth is that math was always there, and the fact that it's a constant proof and a, you know, definite in the universe, math is discovered. It's not invented. It just takes somebody smart enough to discover it, you know? To say math is invented is like saying that, he didn't, but let's say, you know, Columbus discovered America, is to say that Columbus invented America. No, it was there. He was just the first guy to find it, right? Personally, I don't believe Columbus discovered America. Who was it, Amerigo Vespucci? But, yeah, no, I believe math is discovered, not invented. Have you watched the Poker News interview or the Joey Ingram Doug Polk podcast? Haven't watched the Doug Polk one yet. I got the Cliff Notes and just kind of clicked through the Poker News one. That thing was just jacking off, man. Like, fuck interviewing the criminal. Don't interview the criminal. Why are you interviewing the guy? That was easy. Why are you interviewing the guy we're all suspicious of? Nice trap. Hey! Guy had one out. I was in 51st. I think I'm going to jump to like 3rd now. I'm in 1st position. Number 1 now. Heiso Gidero number 1. Queen's no 3-bet, by the way. But, yeah, and I can't watch the Joe Ingram, Doug Polk. I love Doug, but for some reason, Joe Ingram, I can't watch him. It's a pretty good flop. It's not a bad turn. Man, I've had so many combo draws today. I've played them very passively, and I'm glad because I missed them all. Ooh. this player 3-betting me minimum. And now this guy makes the real re-raise. This fucking guy cheapened my fucking open, man. Fucking idiot. The problem is he's going to re-raise back sometimes. Alright, I would be calling most bets here. Look at this. I pick up the flush draw. This fucking tool bag. I could have bet this turn for sure. I would have won this on the turn. Unless this moron's just got fucking quad fours. Jesus. He min fucking re-raised with fucking fours like a fucking idiot. What'd this fucker have? Kings? Yeah, he had kings. It's just so basic. It's like, if I had aces, I would have just I'm coming out of first. If I have aces or kings, I'm just going to re-raise jam on him. I don't mind Ingram. Not my favorite guy in the world, though. He just... I find like he repeats himself a lot, and you know I do that too. But like I'll tell stories, you know, over and over through the course of my life. I think everybody does. But when you say the same thing 15 times in a row in 2 fucking minutes, I can't fucking take it. This isn't great, but I think we have to in this scenario. Wow. I tried to watch the Solve for Why podcast about the drama, but there's too many people on it. Yeah, I don't like Solve for Why either. Brain gets confused trying to keep up. Yeah, that's the problem. I need visual ones. I'll tell you what, though. Was that the one with Negreanu? I forget which one it was. I watched one yesterday while I was out running errands, and it was on YouTube. It was a video one, and it was Daniel Negreanu and 3 guys from poker fucking stuff, podcasts or whatever like that. And it was about the GG stuff and this, that, and the other. And we need to stop going to Negreanu. Like, we need to stop. We need to leave him alone now. Negreanu's not the same guy that he was. He's too old, he's too rich. And, you know, you're asking him about stuff that he can't fucking say. And it's just, it was a non-conversation. But after that, after the GG Poker stuff, they did talk about All-American Dave's food truck, and I think they did that first, which was interesting. And if you don't know him, All-American Dave was the guy who, at the WSOP, he had a food truck, and he would basically provide healthier food options for the players. And what he did was he would park his food truck out there, and you would pay him ahead of time and, you know, to bring you meals at certain times, right? And they would go through the Rio, drop off meals at everybody's tables, and it was a really, you know, great service. Well, you know, the pandemic took a toll on his business, and now he can't even service at, you know, Bally's because it's on the Strip and they're not allowing him because they're not going to let them take their fucking food revenue money, right? It's not like the Rio never counted on that money. These guys obviously did. Or obviously do. So he went out of business. And in the course of going out of business, the balances that people had, like people prepaid for the 2022 World Series of Poker, which is in about a month and a half, they're gone. He went out of business. So it's like 30 grand, you know, spread across, you know, a few dozen poker players that he's defaulted on. And he said he's going to try to make people whole, and he'll offer coaching. He's a very good poker player. Or, you know, some other way to make it back, some you know, equity in his next business venture. And it's kind of a good bet, you know. But people are pissed, obviously, and it's just whatever. But that was really interesting. Also, the Helmuth stuff. They were finally saying all the shit that I've been saying about Helmuth since 2006. That somebody needs to fucking punch him in the face because he was in a heads-up battle, and this guy, like, gave Helmuth back to Helmuth. And Helmuth couldn't take it, and he was like, asking the floor for help, and it's like, he's abusing the guy abuses him back, and then Helmuth calls the floor. And it's just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, we're gonna go a little bit bigger here. I'm gonna commit this guy's stack. I'm not folding to anybody. I don't think I can fold here because of the backdoor flush draw. It kind of sucks because this player is going to have a lot of pairs of like 8s and shit. But I don't think, as played, I don't think I can fold with the price I'm going to get on his jam. Or we just take it down. Player did everything wrong. Like, I bet they were sitting there going, why would he raise so much? He must want to race. I'm just going to call. Why would you call? Why would you call? Campaign about it, you're not sure even seeing what client looks like. Pay for your low stakes softer than ACR and Bovada. 10-L on their lowest stakes. A lot of people getting thrown games ready to close. Yeah. Yeah, Bovada is ignition. It might have been at the Dat Poker podcast. I mean, I'm not folding if this guy jams. It's just kind of too good with these fucking idiots behind. I don't think I fold here if he jams. But I definitely check. What the fuck is that? If I go for less than his full stack, I should get called here. Like, if you jam all in and go after their bounty, they don't call. But this is a bet way too big for him to call with one fucking pair. Look at this flop. I'm going to bet this one pretty healthy. I'm not folding here, but I just don't want to overinflate the pot. He should have a full house about 15-20% of the time. And when he does, we get it all. you doing, Sarge? Or the straight flush, rather. Love watching Helmuth versus Pearson heads-up match. Was great to see someone fight back, right? Hit it. Thank you. Keep this bounty in. That's my bounty. But I couldn't go for it because he wouldn't have called. He had 20. He had 27. If I put him all in for 27, he folds because I'm going after the bounty. But when I bet 20, 21, whatever it was, he still called. So I just got this monster chip stack. 374,000 now. Sergeant just need to be picked up, apparently. Yeah, Helmuth's always been a major asshole, man. Like, what people see on TV isn't even the worst of it. Like, I dealt to him. Trust me, he's a piece of shit. He's not just a brat, he's a bad guy. Like, the only thing you can say about Helmuth is he's not a cheater. But he's a bad guy. Just completely, utterly horrible person. And not just for his antics, but for the way he conducts his life. I liked what Negreanu said, though. He said that, you know, that one of the guys said, well, the GTO solution appears to be fucking with Helmuth, right? Because, you know, it worked. It got him off his game and it shook him. So he's like, maybe this is what everybody will do now to Helmuth, right? Blah, blah, blah. And Negreanu says, well, I'm not that kind of guy, but he's like, I already have my plan. He's like, the next time I'm at a table with Phil and we're in some tournament, you know, like one of the ones that he likes, the multi-megas and, you know, non-professional, the instant he says something like under his breath of like, this fucking idiot, I can't believe he called me with this, is, you know, what a loser or whatever like that. Even if it's not directed at him, Negreanu says he's going to go, excuse me, Floor, this player just called this player an idiot. What are you going to do about it? And he said that will tilt Helmuth off his fucking rocker, which I think is a great one to do. Seen people play an Ignition. Like, I quite like the anonymous concept. Can't play on the site, though. Yeah, me either. Used to be able to. Then they changed their terms of service and fucking stole my account. I mean, technically I made money on them. Thank God I withdrew before they shut it down. I'm just going to keep checking here. I think we river value. This can get sticky because the player in the big blind is short. So other players may go nuts, but I have ace-king, so we don't fold much. Come on, buddy. King-jack's good enough. Do it. Remember, kids, we're trying to get the bounty. Not folding. He's never going to have an ace. He could have some king jacks. He can have some two pairs. But we're just going to do this to try to look like bullshit. It's a different scenario here. He could have definitely had a 10. But we got to let him know. Like, he's still trying to bluff with this stack. And it's just like, some players are just fucking compulsive. They just can't help it. It's like gambling addicts. Like, he's just totally compulsive. I think we just check here. I don't think we can represent the flush reasonably. He's going to check back all pairs and ace highs. Yeah. I could have gotten him off that, but I'm kind of shocked that he, with his stack, played it that way. Oh, baby. Come on. I'm just going to min raise to commit this guy. Go ahead, go over the top. I don't want to play for it all. Go ahead. I don't have a good hand. Come on, do it. 35 blinds. I'll fold, right? Hold. 5. King. Queen. Nice. Finally, one of those went my way. Hey, I got another $5. That kind of sucks because he can have a lot of king queens, but I don't think I can fold. Yeah. That sucks. He can also have, like, you know, he can have some two pairs that beat me, but I think king queen's the most likely one we're going to see there. But I can't fold, not after I played the hand that way. Like, I would have had to have check raised the flop, which is not profitable. Who's the puppy? Are you the puppy? Yes. You should be check raising over there. Yeah, it's too aggressive, man. We're going to lose the fish. Yes, but look, you lost the pot. You don't know what you're talking about. If I had thumbs, I'd be wrecking these fools. Nope. Small raise. That raise should be like 900 to 1,000. Should probably be like 1,000. People just don't raise enough. Yeah. With my little puppy buddy. All right, go ahead. Bad beats are on ACR. I just can't break the curse. Look at this shit. This is why you raise bigger, bro. Just punt it in. If you had any chance of getting a fold, you have to punt it in. Well, if you had pocket fours, you should have just fucking checked. You had an overpair. Aces. Tilt for me. You made it 5.5 blinds to go. Tilt for me, baby. He flops it. Ace! What are you going to do? You know he's overplaying something. He's just always going to call. I'm still in 13th place. So I'm still fine with it. I love the knowledge that he's tilted and overplaying something. Really? Yeah, I don't know about that king, bro. Really? He min-raised and then went bet, bet, bet? I mean, you can have some queen jacks, but... Alright. He could have flopped 2 pair. I'm just going to check. I think sometimes we get a bluff here. Yeah. Yeah. Where am I at in this one? 490k? Yeah. Doing pretty good. No deuce. We lose. Players are still entering this thing with 20 blinds. It's a fucking bounty tournament. It's hilarious. Can I get on that other 50? No, waiting list. I maybe can call this after the first position opener raises because we're not going to see a lot of 3-bets versus this. But it's usually just a fold 90% of the time. Yeah, it's close. Only because we don't see a lot of 3-bets without premiums. Having a queen and a jack kind of is good for me. That's a weird bet. $10 open, you win. Ace on the riv. Yeah, he flopped it. Ace on the riv. It's a super small bet. Problem is you can have ace queen or ace 8 sometimes. This is kind of bad. Yeah, I'm folding. Hey, look, an ace on the flop. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna grab some ice, take a leak. Somebody asked me on Twitter what I thought about all the fucking cheating shit and all like that, and I had to fucking comment. I was just like, people are fucking saying, like, Bart Hansen had a fucking podcast this morning where he was saying online poker is dead because of all this cheating and whatever the fuck, and it's going to be like chess, you know, online chess. No, it's not. There was never money in chess. Never. You know, unless you were literally the top 5 guys in the world, you couldn't earn a fucking living playing chess. So, people who play chess seriously are cheating for status. Like, to them, it's priceless. These are people who have thrown their lives away in a venue where you can't earn a living ridiculously easy. Poker, you can make a living easily. You think anybody's using any of these fucking, you know, scrubbing programs and fucking all this kind of shit? It was all at the higher levels. All these cheating stories that have come out are all 5K and higher buy-in. Like, the fuck are you talking about, Bart? It's dead. He's saying, yeah, well, eventually the software will get to the point. You'll still have to want to do it. And the penalties are going to get stronger as we go. People are going to get put in prison for this shit, man, if it becomes that common. I think this is one we can play pretty fast. Like fast and fastly. Sitting 48th in this one with 485,000. Oh, the fucking 9. I mean, how often does he have a 10? Not often, unless he has exactly 10 jack. Now a 7. So I just lost to a pair of fucking jacks now. Or a pair of fucking queens. This fucking toolbag motherfucker. Are you kidding me? He probably had pocket 9s, right? What a fucking loser. He's got 9s or pocket aces. They both beat me. What a fucking loser. He could have pocket 10s, but nobody's going to do that with that 7 pairing the board. Jesus. What the fuck? I play it fast like a fucking genius and get fucking... He's never got it straight there. And he's never bluffing. So the problem is, he's going to do that dumb shit with an overpair, with pocket 10s, pocket 9s, all the monsters, an overpair, and a 7. Because he's never putting me on a straight. But it's more than likely just a monster. Like, he could have even flopped the 7 and fucking rivered quads. But I think the most likely scenario is he turned the 9 tripped. Like, he had pocket 9s. Because you would call that bet if you let out and then, you know, he shouldn't have let it. But, yeah, I think it's pocket 9s more than likely. Which really sucks. But what are you going to do? Smart enough to get away. Cost me $15 when this guy had me on track to go broke. Yeah. It's so funny. Cost me literally $14 when he could have busted me for sure by raising the turn. Not a great flop, not an awful one. Well, that's pretty awful, though. 2 pair, Jack 5. Set. Hey, top pair versus a set. What a genius. Why? Like, I'm not calling with aces there. So anything that calls you has just got you fucking crushed. But now there's no action because backgammon is solved. I think it's sort of a non-story for the same reason as with chess you're describing. Yeah, backgammon used to be a thing, but way back in the day. Like Howard Lederer, fun fact, was a professional backgammon player. High stakes. He was. There were no tournaments. It was all private. But he did it for a living. Him and Eric Seidel, too. You know, then it dried up because it got solved. There's money in it. People are gamblers. Yeah. I mean, is it milking people out of their money if you just play better than them and they decide they want to play you? Like, when I was a pool player, I was fucking 16 years old winning fucking tournaments. I would tell people, they would be like, do you want to play? And I'm like, sure. And then they always brought up money, and we would end up playing sets for, you know, whatever. And I would tell them, I'm like, I'm just good. I'm like, I'm not hustling you. I'm just good. And I would, you know, negotiate the thing, give them a spot, and then I would beat them. But some people, you know, if you were honest with people up front, they would just, you know, as long as you weren't trying to hustle them, people were fine with it. They always paid. It was when I would show up and somebody tried to tell me they were my fucking older brother and I should play, and they were losing money and they should play their younger brother and see how well they do. And then I'd get a spot and fucking, like, you know, whatchamacallit. I would play them. Like, if that situation came up, then yeah, that's super dangerous. Because that's cheating. That's milking somebody. That's hustling. But yeah. Well, Gus Hansen, though, you know, just playing, like, I don't know what his deal was, but, like, he's the kind of guy who he can have the kind of brain that when a game is solved, he can stay on top of it and, you know. But is that cheating? Just because he knows the solutions? No. I mean, not for nothing. I know a guy who used to play chess competitively. Oh, look at this. And, oh, nobody bet? The problem is I need somebody to have an ace. Nobody ever does. Jack 9. Calling for the gut shot. 10-9. Like, ugh. But, like, is that cheating if you just know the solution? It's not the more you study, the more you run into coolers. It's the more you play, the more coolers you run into. That's just a question of volume. You know, if you play for an hour a week, you're not going to get, you know, aces cracked by queens or run kings into aces that many times. But if you play 30 hours a week, it's going to happen probably 10 times. I mean, if you're playing, I mean, as many tables as I do playing cash, it's going to happen daily. Daily. If I play 5 hours playing 8 tables, I can guarantee I'll run kings into aces, and I have to determine whether or not to get the money in. But it's going to happen so many times. I'm going to get coolered out, flush over flush. Like, it's just going to happen. The question is, how much do you lose when you get coolered versus how much do your opponents lose when you cooler them? That's what separates good from bad players. When you lose less in a situation where your opponents go broke to you, but you don't go broke to them, you're crushing. Missed your first message. I don't know what it is, but I just can't have a solid winning session on ACR. Feels more like the more I study, the more I run into coolers. Story about Gus Hansen milking rich businessmen out of playing millions, playing backgammon. But now there's no action because backgammon is solved. Yeah. But when you talk about it being solved, and like Limit Hold'em is pretty much solved. People figure that. Those games still exist, but they're just not very popular. So you can't really make a living because there's not enough volume. It's kind of the same thing. What I was going to say about my friend that played chess is that he had the open that he always went to, and it was a very strong open. And I, as a non-chess player and very young at the time, not very game savvy, he would crush me. And I wasn't really interested in chess. I've never been interested in chess. People who think chess is a complicated game is, it's like any other game. It's got a set of parameters, and you can break it down and make it very simple. But look at this. But he had this one open he would always go to, and it would just protect his shit. So, like, the third time in a row that he did it, I was just like, dude, I forfeit. And I'm like, whatever. I'm going to go play pool. And he was like, what are you doing? I'm like, you're playing the same way every time. I'm like, this is why you don't get action. And I was just like, we weren't gambling, but I was just like, what the fuck? That sucks to get that fucking flop and turn there. I think the point Polk was making was that poker is a good income revenue from going from $100 to $1 million, but after that you have to start pretending to be friends with business people in order to get invited to the private games. Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing, man. Like, because I've thought about this like a bunch in my life, obviously. And do you have any idea how high you have to be playing to need to get into those fucking games? Like, not for nothing. I know you always want to progress. But bootity who? You know what I'm saying? Because you can't play fucking 500, 1,000 because nobody will play you in a fucking casino and you have to get invited into these games and schmooze people. I'll never play 500 and 1,000 live then. That's fine. You know what I mean? And Doug Polk's a great example because he saw the most lucrative form for him being heads-up poker, and he just went and became the number one guy in the world, and then he changed his game, and then he went and he started playing MTTs. People don't think of Doug as an MTT player, but the fucker's got 3 bracelets out of like 8 tries. It's fucking insane. Like, if you just get good, bro, like, that's the idea. Get good, bro. Like, when the game changes, you have to change with it. There was a time when 7-card stud was the thing, and I was an excellent stud player. You know? I wasn't anywhere near doing it for a living, but I could count on making, playing quarter 50-cent stud. I could count on making $50-$60 going down to the casino like every time. And we're playing with quarters. So I'm just sitting there with just stacks of checks in front of me because these people just did not understand. But, you change as the game changes. I think the future is tournaments. And how big of a tournament do you have to play? Do you have to play 5Ks to make the most money? No. That's just a bunch of people jerking off. Talk to Fedor Holtz, man. Look at Fedor Holtz with the tournament stuff he puts out. He talks about his time playing the 25K high rollers as like a great time in his life and all like that. But he even says it's not the most profitable form of poker. You know what the most profitable form of poker is? And this, I hate to say this, but you know who the most winningest poker player is? ROI-wise? Lifetime? Phil fucking Hellmuth. That guy's figured out a way to beat the most profitable form of poker. Least money in, most money out. Like, how more do you define what profitable, what the best form of poker to master is? But the thing of it is, not everybody has the patience, temperament, the background, the bankroll. You know what I'm saying? But if it got to a point where the bigger games were getting cheated all the time, then everybody would play small enough and change the game, and the best players would still win. The best players would still come out on top. And yeah, they'd have to play smaller, but the volume would be there. And these cheats aren't going to go down to volume where you have to win the fucking tournament to make money. No, it's not going to happen. Because it's such a long shot anyway. Like, even ghosting. Like, so a guy gets deep in a tournament and then you bring in the pro. Okay, he still has to fucking do well and get lucky. Like, it's insane that people, like, lower level players who don't play for a living are sitting there worried about getting cheated. You're out of your fucking mind. Nobody's gonna fucking cheat you because there's no money in it for them. People don't steal pennies, they steal fucking thousands. So go ahead. Go ahead and fix the 5K buy-ins. I don't know if I'd ever play a 5K buy-in. I'd have to satellite into it. Like, if I had $1 million bankroll and all the money in the bank that I ever needed, then I'd be playing those. But I'm not playing for a living. I'm playing for a wealth. That's a much different scenario. There's a difference between playing for your lights and playing for your fucking grandchildren to never have to fucking work a day in their life. Like, Barry Greenstein's got it right. He won so fucking much that he just gives away his tournament fucking winnings. Look at this fucking nonsense. This is like King Queen. It could be King Queen, it could be Ace Queen. I forgot this player has a short stack. I should just be jamming all fucking smalls on him. I folded the last one with Queen 5. Oh, he's got me dominated. Hold! 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 Boom! With 5-4! Dominated! 750 booty! Stud's my favorite game to play. Wish there was more of an online scene for it. Yeah, it's pretty much dead. If you play big enough, you can play Stud. Like live, you could play Stud at 2040, you know, any day of the week in Vegas, but you got to be willing to play 2040 Stud, which means you got to sit down with about $2 to $5 grand, something like that. People definitely stole pennies in my high school games, free for all the current pot when the school bell rang. My grandma taught me how to play with change when I was 8. 8 or 10, I forget. I gotta ask my dad. I lived with my grandmother for like 6 months. Or 10 months. While my brother was sick. I did jump in from the 2-4 tables. Volume is a lot different. Something I have to get used to. I played my first 1000K hand session and just got a winning one. Nice. Yeah, 4 tables, and that's a good thing to do. You should realize, like, what I would do is I wouldn't leave Poker Tracker up on the screen. I would have it working, but I would minimize it. And then I started thinking, like, when I would keep playing, I would realize when it was that I started getting tired or I started losing focus. And then I would look at how many hands it was. And at the time when I started doing that, it was always like right around 2,500 hands. So my goal then became to play 2,000 hands a day. Because I figured I never wanted to get close to being off. And then I started doing that. And then I started playing 2,000 hands a day consistently for a long time. And then eventually I was like, I got to the 2,000 and I was like, I feel good. I was like, I'm going to keep going. And then it turned into 3,000. And it just kind of progressed that way. It's just kind of a good way to keep the reins on yourself, you know, so you don't lose your fucking mind. Is 10-0 what you usually pay? You're screaming ACR, I'll look out for you. Oh, DeBoss. I mean, this is just a chop now. That sucks. I was going to bet the river here for value, but now I can't, obviously. King 6, yeah. I could have bet that river for value. That sucks. I probably could have bluffed it, too. Where am I at in this thing? 23rd out of 61 on the left. 50th out of 85 over here. And 61st out of 299. Last level of late reg. Nice. Did not realize that. That went by quick. I'm just going to main click him. I mean, I'm playing this very recklessly. If he has a 10, he's not going to fold. Still in 5 on elbow. My bankroll rails definitely move up. I think Troll Doodle or Troll Doodle is on there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Only because if we see a flop, we can get it in versus both these players quite easily. If this guy jams, it sucks. Yeah, this guy's got 20 blinds. We're not going to fold. I mean, his bounty's not much, so maybe we do have to fold at some point. I bet. 9 in the river. I'm going to check. I mean, he's going to bluff all 9 rivers and not have the jack, so why bet into the jack? So we have to call quite wide here. But 2 pairs a good catch. And he can have hands like King 10 or even 10-9, Ace 10. Kind of turn your hand into a bluff a lot. I don't think I can fold. Yeah, Ace 10 jack. Whatever. He's opening 10 jack offsuit on the button with 20 blinds. He's a fucking moron, so we're definitely not folding to him. I mean, I'm getting 9 to 1 here. 9.7 to 1. And I'm going to flop the nuts. That's nice. I mean, he raised pre-flop and then he fucking checked. He's going to have a lot of flush draws. I think we want to charge him. Sometimes he's got a monster and we get raised right now, but I got to charge draws. It's a good turn. I fucking knew it. Flopped a set. Do I think we're going to get jammed on the river? I kind of doubt it. Let's do it. It's hard for him to call here, even with 2 pair. Like, set of aces is disciplined to fold here. I guess he can have the ace-queen with the queen of hearts, but it's kind of really bad for him. I mean, this is a pile. I mean, this can even look like a straight. He might be over greedy and call it with the ace-queen. Yeah, I think we got the max. I don't think he's going to bet the river after we check call, check call, check call. Plus, if another heart comes off, it totally kills action. Like I just don't think he's going to jam river. Like, he needs like a set of aces to jam river. That's a dumb bet. Sitting pretty good now. 9th. That sucks to lose to this fucking idiot. This small re-raise garbage. Backdoor flush draw and a pair. Not gonna bother. Got tired of winning 59-cent winning session. Now it doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, it's better than losing, right? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I think you can only play so low before you start fucking really hurting yourself. Like, you're gonna waste your time. I think if you can play 5 NL, that's a good minimum. But it's also very hard to find those games. Usually 10 NL is as low as it goes. I mean, obviously we call. Ugh, that sucks. He's super tight too. I'm gonna fold. Player limped out of first on the short stack, and then the short stack jammed, and the guy didn't call. You got to imagine this guy's fairly strong. I mean, I think if I had King Jack suited, I would check. I would call pre and then call, that jam. Just because this player folded. Okay, 6-1. I don't think he's got much, but that deuce is fucking sweet. Yeah, the money value doesn't really matter to me. Look at it in terms of buy-ins. Obviously, more is better, though. Yeah. You always got to look at it at buy-ins. Because that's what you're looking for, You're looking for buy-ins. Check. Cash games have quieted down quite a bit. Six is kind of my minimum here. Like pocket sixes. Just because if you have like pocket, deuces or fours, would have been good on this flop, but you can get set over set much easier. 4 is not bad. I don't think Jacks folds here, but getting this fold behind is amazing. Nice. I probably had the best hand. It's just hilarious that he went with that big of a raise pre-flop and then just totally gave up when he missed. It's kind of funny. Like, I wasn't expecting it, is what I'm saying. Like, I would have thought he's going to see bet all boards. He really should. Probably would. He would have won that one from me. I wouldn't have called. So nobody's betting a king here. This guy is an old man coffee. So we're going to have to proceed very carefully, even if we hit the fucking diamond. We want a low diamond. That sucks. I mean, you both got a king, right? Just get the money in. The fuck are we doing? Just going to call here. I think if this player jams and this one folds, I am going to call. This is a super gamble spot, but we got 12 outs. I could have even jammed this. I just think if he checks the turn, we can jam rivers. It's kind of a good setup. Or we can just make the flush and fucking stick it to him. Yep. Hold. Hold. 3. Nice. Oh, come on. I got fucking flush over flush, and the guy just called me. Nice. $11 bounty. Like, he just went to that move too many times, and like I said, I just needed a minimum. So, trap worked out. That's pretty good. I called that an hour ago. Or 25 minutes ago. So, pretty awesome. Got most of my chips back. At 450. Still on this last level? How much longer than this last level? Yeah, that was like 3 levels ago. That was like a half an hour. 2 minutes on this level. Like, I think this player just got here. Yeah. Fresh stack. Wow, and he gets a spot. That's crazy. You win. Imagine entering a tournament having no fold equity. At all. Because your stack is fucking 15 blinds, but it pays like it's 25 blinds because of the bounty. So you can call 15 blinds essentially to win 25 at any time. There's no flip you can fold. Like, this player should never fold. Like, unless he's opening like King 10 there, he should never fold. Like, even seeing that ace. It's gonna act like I'm protecting a king. This is risky. If he doesn't jam, I'm jamming rivers except for spades. Because I should just have a ton of aces, and I'm trying to get his bounty. Yeah! I think we can call one here. Hey, we're past late reg. So, swirly silver. Ugh, check raise. Post flop squeeze. I'm not folding. This player calling kind of sucks, but I still can't fold because of the bounties. I mean, if he's got an overpair, he's supposed to jam, but we're just going to check it most of the time, and hopefully we can hit. There's no reason to bet here. There's nothing in the side pot. If we both have an ace, it's fine. Like, you should just check down. You win. Kings, way to go. Should have checked it to the river, man. You would have gotten paid. Well, yeah, you got to have time to put in volume, man. I think 2K hands a day is good. Once you can handle it, I think it's a good minimum to set. And here's the thing that blew my mind when I thought about it. When I was like, I want to play 2K hands a day, I realized I didn't have to play them all in a row. Like, usually I would, but sometimes it'd be like, I only have like an hour and a half. And I'd be like, fuck it, I'm just going to play for an hour and a half. And then I would come back and put in the other whatever time it took later. Not folding here. Jack. Oh, that's bad. Jack. Not there, here. Ooh, strizzle, my nizzle. I'll take that booty. He's just too short to fold there. Aces. Fold. I got 500K again. Nice. Just over average. I haven't realized I can make the straight. Wow, so many players getting eliminated. Oh, now we got some big stacks over here. Got $33 in bounties over here. Oh, see, I love hitting fours like this because the guy didn't raise enough. He posted, I called it. He just made a small raise. Hold. Hold. Nice. Thanks, schmuck. I was at 51. Where does that put me now? Probably like 48? No, 42. I wish I could crank out that many hands. I don't have that much time after work. I play like 2 hours out of cash, two tails, getting about 1K a week if I play tournaments. Nice. That's still good, man. Remember, you don't have to like go fucking crazy to improve. Yeah, the good part is though is that if you really want to get good, like you do have other resources now, like you can use training sites and shit like that on your lunch break. Like, why not? You know? I think that's more valuable than like sneaking in like half an hour of play. You know, watch a few videos. Chuchi is Sonoran. Where am I at in this one? I'm 11th out of 51. Nice. Once I get past the player behind, this is kind of my pot to win as long as a spade doesn't hit the river. So I need like a jack. Eight's not awful, but it's not great because it's a spade. Just check. Yeah. Way to go, bro. You're so fucking tricky. What'd the other fucking moron have? A 4? Like, you're so tricky, bro. I didn't even see it coming. Did I say it ahead of time? Oh, I did. Good check. You're better off leading, man, when the 8 pairs. Because I'm gonna fucking raise you. Chuchi is snoring and running in his sleep. Able to play 2 sessions a week during the semester. It sucks. About a month after my finals, declined before I start my summer job. And I'm not sure how much volume I'll be able to put in. This is kind of weird. And can he have a flush? Yeah, I guess. Can't do it. Can't do it. Wow. For fucking 20K. For half your stack. Raises, gets re-raised, sees this flop and thinks it's a good idea to go broke with ace-10. Gets 3-bet from the small blind. Small blind c-bets, and then he thinks it's a good idea to jam one pair. Like, yeah, poker's dying. Yeah, totally. You have a huge bounty in that tournament. Late reg just ended. Yeah. It's not huge. Let's see. As far as bounties go, I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm like 8th in bounties. I think I want to just call this one. Normally I'd 3-bet it, but I think it's good for a call here. Yeah, I'm like 8th in bounties out of the tournament. Top guy has 47.50. I have 33.75. It's kind of tough. Ooh. It's good because you don't back off an overpair, you back off a flush. And then I just make a full house on the flush here. Watch him have a flush. King Jack. Bye-bye. I may have the biggest bounty now. I may have spoke too soon. No, not quite. Really? It's a small raise. I'm now 3rd in bounties. Come on, re-raise. I'm expecting this player to raise all 1 pair hands. Show me king, queen. Set of 4s. That's what happened before with my fucking aces. Oh, baby! I got fucking... This fucking tool bag does not deserve that set. I had aces before, and I got it all in for a fucking monster. And then... pre-flop just by overbet jamming, and the guy had queens, and he hit a fucking queen on me. Or maybe that happened in the other tournament. But damn, I think I'm chip leader now. I'm like 8th. I might be more. Why are you betting so big? No. I got 877,000. Almost 50% higher, or over 50% higher than the average. Average 525. Yeah, I got the third biggest bounty. There's two guys with 4750, two guys with 45, and me and one other guy with 4375. So we're tied for third in bounties. And like, I'm not even like ravenously hunting bounties, right? Like, I'm just making the situations happen. An 8 on the river is awesome. And the overbet jam there when the flush hits is a it's a bluff. I'm gonna re-raise here. But you only bluff it. It's a value bet bluff. Like, you're supposed to be doing that with a full house versus a guy who's supposed to have a flush. He's the guy who's supposed to have a flush. My bounties have already paid for both my ACR tournaments. That's nice. Running like the sun in this free roll. Been playing for the past 2 hours. Almost 3,000 players fighting for a $5 ticket for first place. Barely worth the effort. The effort that it's worth is winning it. Trust me, man. I won a bunch of those free rolls before I ever played for money. Before I ever even deposited. It'll give you confidence, and it proves your proof of what you're doing being correct. So look at how far you go in these tournaments compared to everybody else. I'm hanging right around even, but I've already covered the cost of these. Well, I mean, if you take these out, I've made an extra $40. But I'm just kind of hanging around even. I'm like at 21.90 right now in the cash games. Just kind of been cold for me for the past like hour and a half. Are we on break yet? Yeah, we are. Eighth out of 43 in this one. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, the 2 times buy-in just out of late reg is really good. Plus, it covers. I played another 1650 on ACR, so I've covered them both. Yeah. It's a quarter. Top 108 get paid over here. Min cash is $19. Top prize is, before the bounties, is $1,430. So top 2 get that. Then the bounties. So top prize will probably be about $3,000. Ooh, that's half as good as an 8. Free card. Oh, I really thought it was coming. Okay, this one that's bad and this one that's bad times each other. Yeah, this table fucking died. I knew it was gonna come. There's another 50 and L that sparked up, and when that happens, the shitty ones die. He's gonna call. I just want to find out if he re-raises, if he has something good. Spade in the river is kind of bad. I'm just going to check. Yeah, he's got jacks. I kind of figured it. His timing pre-flop was like he's checking a hand that he shouldn't be checking. So, fuck this table. That's fine. Had all the outs in the world, though. I mean, if I hit any of mine, I think I get paid. Could have even bluffed that river. Let's say it was 8th out of 43 over here. Top 20 getting paid. Very different story. Min cash over here, $14.19. No pay jump till you hit the final table. And that pay jump is $18.63. So you go up $4. There's a jump in the middle, but it's for $1.40. Top prize, $248. I'll take it, man. 5 buy-ins, hell yeah. These things are great, man. These little chili dippers. They're great. They're little bankroll builders. Hey, I'll check. This raise is kind of big versus this player, but I think it has to be. Just because we don't want to incentivize him calling too widely. I mean, I got every out in the deck. He's probably got a pair. I don't think I can get him off of it. Yeah, it's fine. He can have it. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, the winning thing is more important than the prize. Absolutely. It's just the experience. Like, it took me years to get over, oh my God, I made it down to the top 1% of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a big deal. Like, I know me saying that is kind of like whatever, because I get pissed if I come in second, but it is a big deal. That means you outlasted 99% of the other players, which means your method is solid. You know what I'm saying? If you consistently do that and you get down to the top 10% of a field, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying 1% in a free roll, but it's probably closer to 5%. But 10% in a field, if you consistently do that, it means your method, is popping more than everybody else's. Oh. This is the player I want to play against, too. I can't believe he checked it that quick. That sucks. Watch him get raised. Yeah. It's funny because I thought he might have an ace. This idiot had the same hand as I did. Really? This call sucks. I can't call that. Pocket fours. This fucking donkey is just getting paid off. I can't believe it. He's been here
4 hours, he's got $440 on the table. There's my pocket eights again. This be a good time to hit one. Can't do it. Sweet draw, bro. $75K. Like, they're just giving it to me. It's like, it's unbelievable. Like, players just don't understand. I remember years ago I was playing live. I think I've told this story before, but I was playing live, and I had raised pre-flop, and I had ace-queen, and the flop came off like king 10-4, and I bet, and the guy raised. This guy's all in. I mean, what happened last hand? Okay, he's a moron. This I'll gamble with. I think it's close enough. But I'm sitting there and no, I remember what it was. It was Queen Jack something. Hold. Nice domination. Just had to look at a couple hands that he played. Me like, oh, he's a moron. So, I had flopped the ace, and it was like ace 9-4 or whatever it was, and I bet, and he called, or ace 9-10. The turn came off a jack, and I checked, and he checked, or he bet small, like half pot, which was small at the time. This is back in 06. I thought about it for a minute. I had a backdoor. I had a flush draw and a straight draw gut shot, and then the river came off the king. So I make the straight, right, and I look at him, and he shakes his head, and he bets. I was out of position, and I just jammed, and he looks at me and he goes, "Really?" And I was like, and he goes, "Do you have it?" And I was like, and he goes, he had this look on his face that said, I know I'm beat, but I can't fold because I'm a fucking idiot. And he was like, I can't believe you did this to me. And he calls for like 2x pot, which was not a move that you did back in the day. I did it because I knew he wasn't going to fold. I turned it over and he goes, I knew you did it to me. And I go, and I pointed at the dealer. I was like, he did it. Because he had flopped like 2 pair or something like that. And, we're all laughing. And he goes, no, I can't believe you bet that much on the end. And I was like, I had to. And he's like, no, you didn't. And he got really pissy. He was like, I can't believe you did that to me. Like I did something, like I fucked his wife. And I was like, dude, you could fold. Like it got to that point where I had to say, you can fold, right? And he eventually just left. He was out of money anyway. But I never normally would say something, but we're playing fucking 1-2, and he was a dickhead. I used to play sit and goes on my breaks. Now I grind spots in GTO Wizard. Now I'm just trying to get as volume as I feel as my decent spot. It's just been unlucky lately. Yeah, that's going to happen, man. I don't think I can fold, not to this fucking idiot. He's probably going to bet river. We're going to have to determine by the size of it what we want to do. It's kind of the best run out I can get. I mean, he's going to have a 5 a lot here. Or nothing. Like I said, man, some people are compulsive. 940K. Pretty good. I don't know why you lead that. Like, you have showdown. You have king-queen. You could just take your fucking showdown. And then when you miss the fucking river, were you going to bluff again? Like, you're just ridiculous, bro. You miss the river and you don't bluff. It's hilarious. I'm 6th in this one. Doing okay in this one now. 15th out of 49. Got most of my chips back. Good fold, Josh. It is a good fold. I know it's a good fold. Just sucks. Flush draw out there so I can call. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Pure nut. He's going to bet huge. That sucks. I bet I bust this guy. He's going to have a lot of ace sixes and ace fives too, so I'm just going to open. I'm just going to rip it right there. Different in a tournament, and there was no raise. I can call. Don't fucking double check me. I should be calling to play with this player, but there's too many players behind. So is life good yet? Life's pretty okay. Only guy I'm doing this against this quickly. Hold. Hold. Boom! Only guy I'm doing that against that quickly. Like, that's the funny part, is that his move is actually valid. His 4-bet bluff with the suited ace. But the thing is, why is this not working? When you put in the 4-bet bluff, you're supposed to fold to this jam. Like, you're supposed to fold to this now and save fucking $35. It's hilarious. Different story getting re-raised by Fun Sheep. I'm in position. I have the best ace. We're never folding to this fucking guy. Could have checked it. But he needs to have queens or something, and I don't think he does. This is kind of... I mean... The raise is 15,000. I mean, I'm not folding to this guy. I mean, sometimes he has aces, kings, queens, but a lot of times this is nines, eights. He re-raises without going all in. I mean, I have to put him in. It's whatever. If you got aces, good for you. Wow, 10. Serves you right. Hold, please. Boom! Sick trap, bro. Sick trap. This is why you can't trap. This is, I mean, you're trapping ace-king. You have 22K. You have 22K. You have 22 blinds. You may as well just open rip it if you're going to fucking play it that way. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. You got me. But you got me on a 70 or 65-35. That's what you got me on. Eat shit. Well, sorry, 68-32. I mean... This isn't bad. I mean, this, I don't know how aggressive this player is going to be. I could get caught in the middle here, but I think we got to push this guy out. Yeah, we're not folding. Come on. Come on. Damn. Jack or king. Definitely worth it for the bounty. I mean, it's fine. This is the open ender. I had 10 outs twice. Well, sorry, 9 outs twice. 36% to win, yeah. It's definitely good. It's fine. And that's the kind of shit you got to do. You know. It just wasn't... It was 300K to win 500 plus. 4 deuce, jack 9. The fuck is this? Why did you call? He called, so I didn't overcall. That's hilarious. The fuck is that? It's the raw bluff? Should have barreled at him, but he was too short. I mean, he's supposed to have a pair, so it's whatever. But if I bet, I think he's supposed to fold, but he doesn't have a full stack. This player's gone to the 3-barrel way too often. It's because he thinks I'm tight. This player's opening, so this guy's 3-betting. The problem is it's not based around me. Like, this is how people take things personally. This player's just opening too wide in general, so this player's realized that, so he's now 3-betting too wide in general. This best confrontation is going to come up when this guy's in the cutoff and I'm in the big blind. So people think that it's like the guy's picking on me. He's totally not. I mean, I just 3-bet and then check folded. Fun Sheep's pretty solid. We may get it from him. Because I look like just a fucking maniac. I don't know this player very well. He's only been sitting 2 minutes, so he may just be fucking around, but he should have a solid hand. So, he may go. Ace-King suited goes. But I don't know about jacks. If he has queens, he may go. I don't know how often we see a fold here. Unless he was just totally full of crap. I don't think we can call, though, because Fun Sheep has no 4-betting range. Got my money back from the previous hand. would normally get off this table, especially with this guy there, but in all honesty, while Pajamas still has money, I don't want to go anywhere. Look at this. Yeah. Three X open. I don't love it, but can definitely call. Don't want a 3-bet. It's because I don't want to see a pair of jacks jam on me. Because you can jam here with 10s plus. It's not bad. I had to say jacks pre-flop, right? Can't fold for half pot bet. I think of a 10 club. Deuce of diamonds, sure. I mean, does he just put me all in without a king? I don't know. I don't think I can fold here. Aces. Yeah, it's aces or I'm good. We're too far off the cash. Yeah, I wasn't going to make it. I was 20th out of 44. I think that's my best case scenario with 20 blinds. What did I have? I had 10, 20, 32 blinds pre-flop. Yeah, I don't think I can fold there. Yeah. I mean, it's whatever. It's without player-specific knowledge, I don't think I'm supposed to fold. It's loose, but once I call the flop, I don't think I can fold. Like, so it's never ace king. It's either aces or nothing. It sucks. That tournament was kind of wacky for me anyway. I'm just stuck on where to play because I can track everything on ACR and other programs that will work with it, but I'm losing. Nothing works on global and I'm winning. You can get your hand histories. Don't worry about that, man. Just put in hands. This player's only got 25. I'm just going to bet half pot like we have an overpair. Yeah. That's literally the overpair bet. I have 10s. I have jacks. That's what that bet is. Can I get on this other fucking table? How close are we here? 4th out of 28. Top 20 get paid. Ugh. See, if I keep calling these, I'm going to get fucking whittled. Although I don't see this player 3-betting much. He has a high 3-bet percentage, but not versus under the gun. Deuce. He's bluffing a lot, but if this was like a 6 or a 7... Yeah, if it was a 7 or a 6, I would call. Pull the first gut shot I would have pulled all day. Ugh. Hopefully somebody has 6-7. He can have 6-7 for sure. This guy never has anything. It sucks. He's gonna go for it too. He could have like 8-9, I guess, but I kind of doubt it. what are you folding? What value hand are you folding? This is the same guy who had the aces last time. So he makes a much smaller raise. And we see a 3-bet. Wow. It's rough, but this guy's stack. If he had like 60K, I think I could 3-bet or 4-bet. Once I get past this, I think I'm alright. Nice! I probably had the best hand. Just takes quite a bit to find the right bet there. You can't bet big. Like you have to bet like you look like you want to get called. And when I cold call and this board comes off, like I could have you drawing dead so many ways. Even if you have a queen. It's a pretty good flop for jacks. I just have a tough time with these. I feel like I should be raising, but he should be bluffing more than value betting here. I really thought he was going to bet. I guess he didn't have a king. 10-9. Yeah, I guess it's smart because nobody should have it. Nobody should have a king. I'm the one who's supposed to have a king. I'm just trying to get him to go for a bluff like he has the flush when I have the flush. So I was thinking, like, it's hard here because I'm supposed to be, I don't know if I'm supposed to raise. What do you have? You have 48K? What is that? 30 blinds? Sucks. Same guy. He just pissed all those chips away. That's the guy that I had the 10 jack against. He had 800K. And to knock me down to 500K, I still have 500K. He's got 400. Hey, appreciate all you guys being here. I'm trying trying to get under the table, but the waiting list's not moving. I mean, the player call behind, you can absolutely have ace, jack, sixes. But I think we have to bet to protect. $40K all in. It's fucking ridiculous. This is the guy who had the aces before. I bet money that's ace queen or ace king suited. Ace queen suited, ace king pocket jacks. Okay. I need a double. I need a double, dealer. We're 32 off the cash. I need a double. How many are we off the cash over here? 20. Oh, so we're 5 off. I'm in third. Nobody's playing with me on this table. We can call that the bubble. Ugh, can't do it. So I don't know if anybody's familiar with Grindr, but mine pops up with messages and shit like that. And you get this picture, right, that shows you people and how close they are to you. And there is a ridiculous, crazy looking trans hooker who is 144 feet away from me. So one of my neighbors, who's a fucking, closet case, obviously, because all my neighbors are fucking married. They all live with their fucking wives or girlfriends. One of them's got a tranny hooker over. Oh, river. Nope. Um, 20 blinds. I think we are better off jamming here. Okay. Ooh, Royal Gut Shot. Okay, sure. Come on. Hold. Fuck that guy. Thanks, bro. Sick play. It's too many outs, man. Really? Oh, he didn't have the ace. I knew he didn't have the fucking ace, but he fucking gut-shotted it on me. I think I got the chip lead. Yeah, I got the chip lead by 11K. This looks so stupid. We're just working the money in. I'm trying to make it look like I'm doing nothing. So, all in. If he's got it, he's got it. Aces in the small. What are you going to do? Come on, Jack. 6. Ace. Bango! Sorry, bro. I got aces. What else you want me to do? 931,000. If everybody folds to me, I'm jamming. I have to because of these bounties. This player's a $15 fucking bounty. This raise is pretty obviously just going after the bounty. I'm going to put this player in. This is just big stack bully tactics. He's got 20 blinds. You look at this backwards. If I had 20 blinds, would I jam King 7 from the small? Yeah, so we're playing 20 blinds effective. Come on, King 7. King 7, 6. King 7, 6. Damn. The fact that it took him that long with ace 10, he should have fucking lost. Alright, you win. Heart. Oh, look at this. I would have hit the 9-8 running. Whatever, still got 800K. This guy's got 2.8 mil. Oh, he's got to be the actual chip leader. The literal chip leader just sat down to my left. Fuck. I sent it to Courtney. She laughed her fucking ass off. I underlined how close the person was and put on there somebody's cheating. Still got 130. I can't believe he took that long with ace 10. It's fucking stupid. I like made him play perfect. I should have just raised it. Ah, fuck that. It's king 7 suited. I'm supposed to do that. I know I'm supposed to do that. I mean, this guy's so fucking deep. We're 12 off the cash. All right, thank God he's out of the way. Do I fold for 25? I don't think so. And this is who I want to play against. God damn it. I know he's on the draw. I just don't know if it's the 6 or if it's the 4. He can have 2 pairs here too. That sucks. I have to call though. Really? Every fucking time? He's never folding that fucking turn. It's just I don't know if it's the 4 or if he's got like the 5. So if he has 8-5, he makes the same fucking bet like a goddamn mouth breather. Oh, that's so fucking frustrating. And now I can't fucking call this, obviously. I mean, we're 10 off the cash. I'm going to call it. This guy might get aggro, but I kind of doubt it. He doesn't really... He has the same bounty as me. He just has a shitload more chips. Take it. Wow. Is my flush good? We are 2 off the money. Well, I'm in no danger of busting, and these players play awful. So I'm probably going to raise if this player bets. I'm not folding. God damn it. Fuck! Oh, these players play so fucking bad. It's because this fucking moron let out. God damn it. It's one of the only situations where I'm getting that flush in there. Like, and I'm trying to get it in. That sucks. Ugh. So I'm in 13th now. Ace 10. This is supposed to look tilty. I'm trying to get called by King Queen. If this guy calls, I'm fucked. But we're on the stone bubble, pretty much. There's just no way to raise without jamming there. Oh, that sucks. Okay, you're pissing money away. Nope. You win. Full pot bets. Is this fucking guy more fucking blessed? Jesus Christ. We're 5 off the cash. My God, I actually got a fucking seat. I mean, I guess I should get off this. This really isn't profitable. Hand for hand. My flush is supposed to be fucking good there like 80% of the time. That sucks. And because these players play so fucking bad. We're on the Stone Bubs. A min raise from a stack shorter than me. Well, let's max pressure it. I like it because he's super short. He is coming out of first, but we're on the Stone Bubble. Yeah, I'm going to get off this table. I don't think there's any more money to be made here. Not with my stack. I'm not getting the right kind of action. So it's fine. These players are waiting to see if we hit the cash. There's a guy with 20K. Well, that sucks. I'm going out. That sucks. I need an 8. The min raise in first is unbelievable. Can it be a race? Wow, really? Hold. Hold the baby. Fuck you. Why would you do that? He saved me. This guy might have had a pair bigger. What a fucking idiot. Oh my God. Do you not understand bubble dynamics? Holy shit. What a fucking idiot. Thanks, bro. I got 100K again. Doubt myself a little bit and then just fucking get proven right by the way these people play. We're 4 off the cash. I think if it folds to me, I'm going to jam. If anybody else does anything else, I have to fold because this player's not going to call off with anything too wide. Calling is ridiculous because this player should be re-raising a lot. Goal has an event with a chance to win 5 big blinds in the pot at a decent rate. I guess I know where I'm playing. Yeah, he should always be 3-betting here because we're near the bubble. Oh, thank God. So 108 get paid. I'm currently sitting 90th, which sucks. And there's 112 of us left. I mean, the guy in 108 has 223. I have twice that, so I should be good. It just sucks. '30th of 27.97 in the free roll. Great run for a tournament. Put minimal effort into. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to have ace queen there a ton. Yeah, the guy had 7s. I mean, he's never going to get paid. Checking down is correct. He could have bet the flop, though, for sure. Low jack.
This guy's not going to risk it this close to the cash. He's just not. He's got no bounty. If he min cashes, he almost pays for his entry. Hey, we're in the cash. Yeah, he's all in first hand. Have 7 deuce fold. Thank God. He's going to be all in every hand, and we're going to get a shot at another bounty. Well, 1 cash so far. I'm going to fold. He's going to keep jamming. Gut shot. I gotta see it. Yeah, he's got a shitty ace. That's fine. This player should be calling everything. I could just win. Fuck are you defending 5-3 for? You're fucking brain dead. Fold. Good. That's a good jam no matter what's going on. Me and you, buddy. Nope. Cool. I accidentally used a ticket I got. I was trying to see when it expired. I've done that. I got 500K, man. One double, and I'm fucking rocking here. So only because this player's coming out of first, I'm just going to call. This player seems to be 3-betting awful lot. I would 3-bet this normally, but he's 3-betting an under-the-gun opener, so I think we have to take a flop here. All right, well, maybe that saved me. Bottom stack has 18-4 in this one. Oh, that's him. I mean, if he jams, he's supposed to be super strong, but I don't think I can fold nines because people do dumb shit.
fucking Santa Claus just offered me a blowjob on Grinder. Like, if you guys aren't hip to Grinder, man, like it's savage. It's, you know, LGBTQ. So it's mostly for gay guys, right? But I'm pan. People are on there. There's trans on there. There's, you know, everybody's there. But literal, I just got, like, you get messages like that. If you got them on like other dating sites, you'd be like, oh my god, I'm the most attractive person in the world. But literally, I just got a message. Need your dick sucked? And the guy literally looks like Santa Claus. All right, I guess we're going to break here. Let's see if I'll bring up his picture. I told him hi, no offense. That's, you can see that there. Hi, no offense, but not my type. Yeah, this is so not my type. He looks like a miner, like a fucking, like, you know, an old timey prospector. No, dude, I don't want to stick my dick in Santa Claus's mouth. I'll be right back. It's hilarious too because on my grinder, my profile is very specific. I make it very well known what my type is and who I am. And 3 to 5 times a day, you get guys who go, I go, sorry, read profiles, not my type. And they're like, yeah, I saw it, but I figured I'd take a shot anyway. Well, okay, now you're a fucking asshole. You report them to Grindr and they get their account banned. Because it's like, why did I set my preferences if you're just going to ignore them? That's like one of the biggest fucking slights you can do in the community. It's like those assholes who go up to lesbians and they're like, you just never had the right guy. Nah, bro. I did not realize how hungry I was. On the bubble with kings. Come on, Wolf. No? I tried to make it look like just a standard automatic raise. This bubble's taking a while. There's 2 guys with less than 20k. I think if it folds to me, we jam again. Fold. Fold. It's just my best way to keep some chips in this tournament. Really? The fuck took you so long? You know you suck. My God. It was raised at a first and I 3-bet it and then did that and he fucking called it down. Jesus H fucking Christ. Like I get calling the flop, but once I bet turn and river, that's just fucking disgusting. How the fuck do you call all the way down there? That's not a good call. I'm just going to roll over queens on him like 90% of the time there. He's still calling. Hit a jack on the turn, for the love of God. He can have ace king, but thanks for the money. Jack 9. Like, look at this. Like, why am I 3-barrel bluffing? This is why. I mean, this guy's only got $10. Kind of sucks if he jams, but he never jams, right? Can imagine you already have the flush, yeah. Not too likely, though. Yeah. 8-7 2 pair. Great one, bro. That's annoying. Fucking fish cake. I really didn't even think he had a fucking pair. I was like, he's got to have a flush draw. I just got to keep betting. Yep, getting it in here. Oh, I got moved tables, which is actually good, but I was kind of liking that setup there. Can't even steal here. Even if this player folds and all like that, I can't steal versus this player. I'm just going to be in too many fucking weird situations. Pay jump. I think I can open this. $70K stack calling. Donks at me. Just easy steals all over the place. Ooh, double gutty. Well, made the straight. Queen. Queen's bad. We're on the bubble and this guy's jamming. Yeah, you got it, bro. Oh, that sucks. Well, I can't really jam the ace-7 anyway. I have 17 blinds, man. I'm alright. One double from a mill. Plus what's in the middle. 1.2 mil. No, 1.8 mil. 1.08. Oh, I'm gonna bust this fucking fish. Look at this. My ace-7 would have worked. Would have tripled. This fucking guy. Bet bigger. I mean, look at this. That's why you're betting bigger. 7-10. I mean, how is this the fish that fucking... Oh my god. Well, I'm probably jamming here. If this player just opens, I'm probably jamming. Oh, that's kind of stupid. I have this guy covered for his bounty. Queen Jack's definitely good enough plus that. Nice. It's not bad. If it folds to me, I can jam again. I looked this one up last week. I had almost the exact same situation. It's a call. It was almost the exact same situation. It was from the cutoff. And their button, it's also a call. Gut shot. Wow. Wasn't expecting to see that big of a bet. There's a guy with 5,000 and a guy with 10,000. I can't believe we're still fucking on the bubble here. Well, I'm going to try to play against my buddy as much as I can. I mean, I have a huge bounty, so I should have no fucking... I should have no fold equity here. 82 players left. Next pay jump at 81. I just want to see if somebody goes... Oh, how much is the pay jump? Ah, it's like $1.50. Fuck it. I'm not going to sit here and tank for a less than 10%. It's like 7% jump. Fuck that. It's inconsequential. Plus you get more folds when you do it before the pay jump. 530,000. Oh, bottom stack doubled up. Oh no, bottom stack is... No. The bottom stack tripled up. He's got 16K now. Everybody fold. Damn it. Pay jump. Everybody fold. This player should call me if I jam, but he might not know that. Ah. Nine, 7. Well, I mean, the guy's a super short stack. Oh, and the 5's good. Ace 4. Look at this. My ace 8 was good. Nope, there's the 10. My king 8 would have worked, though. I gotta walk. This is just suicide, right? I think I have to. I think it's just outside the line. I know the big stack's going to call me with everything. All right. God damn it. Queen Jack. Queen. Like, I know I have 0 fold equity because of the size of my bounty, but... And his stack is so huge, but what are you going to do? So I got $23.92 for that. Let me see what the total payout was. 67 bucks. So tripled it up. So very profitable. Hey, there's the cash on that. I think we played it about as good as you could. I mean, nah, too many players behind. I mean, this min bet doesn't mean shit. The raise doesn't have to mean anything. The problem is this can now be anything. Don't do it unless you have an overpair, man. He can have 5, 6 a lot. He can also have a 9. Yeah, it's got to be an overpair there. It's got to be an overpair. Look at this. I hope he has the 9. I really do. Ace 4, what the fuck are you raising for? Oh my god. You're trying to fucking bluff this fucking idiot? He had ace queen. He had 0 fucking hope. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. With the shittiest raises ever. You fucking donkey ass. You fucking cost me money. He just doesn't get the concept. Shit. I may have to return a phone call.
We'll see.
Did that fucker just call? He just called it with the fucking nuts. Really? What the fuck is that? Just played a hand with 3 all-ins pre-flops and all 6 clubs on board. Flop comes 3 clubs, club on the river. That's funny. Good run, money made early with the bounties. Yeah, did okay. We should all be calling here. This could suck, but because this idiot's in the pot, I'm not sure. Well, now the fucking turn sucks. Can I hit a 10 on the river, please? $111 right in. 30 blinds. My queen 10's good, of course. What the fuck did everybody have? Queen 6, 3-3, ace king. No bet with the ace king. Fucking unbelievable. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to have to call them back. This won't take long, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to kill the camera, too, because I got to fucking get papers and shit. All right. The game will keep going. If anything interesting happens, I'll chime in. Sorry, guys, just chats or whatchamacallit, tax stuff. All right. Hit a straight flush for the first time in like 10,000 plus hands. That's very fun. That's better than the odds, man. And almost got the maximum for it too. Nice. Can't beat that. So we are in 5th place out of 11 left. Let's keep an eye on the other table. So there's that. I guess we should shut down the cash games and concentrate here. These cash games aren't very exciting right now anyway. So it's fine. This player's gonna, yeah. Alright, we'll kill that. Wow, and called it off correctly. Jesus. Well, we're hand for hand. It's kind of crazy. I mean, this guy's a maniac, but I don't know if you're supposed to make that call for 40, for 30 to win 80. Yeah, maybe you are. It's close. Oh, look at this. We got another all-in. Yeah, he's just going to go crazy. We got a lot of chips on this table, so... Here's the stacks down here. You can see I'm currently in 6th. Well, that was almost it. But the 3's held, or the 3's lost. These players should get out of the way. And just let me take this one. I mean, I'm always stealing, but that's one where if the player jams, I'm not folding for 13K to win fucking 46, 48K, 49K. So, nothing I can do. Not worth it. There's a lot of weird shit's gonna happen. Call. I mean, this is supposed to be a monster. Look at this. Ace King versus aces for 140K, and the fucking guy hits 2 kings to fucking crack aces. This is the dumbest fucking jam in history. Hold. There it is. Final table. Ba-bam. Okay. The stacks have wildly shifted now. I'm in 7th. There's 2 guys lower than me who have 30,000 and 37,000. I have 156. Next closest player, 157. Then it goes 189, 190, 194, 334, 373. Crazy. I would say my expectation at this point is 4th or better. I'm kind of going to be disappointed with anything less than 2nd place. Kind of doesn't really matter.
That's kind of rough.
Really? I mean, now it's kind of worth it. It's 31K to win 71. It's kind of worth it. King ball. Kings and clubs. King, 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 king. It's kind of worth it. The fours win.
I mean, if I take them both out, I have 200K, putting me in third place. This didn't change my placing at all. Everything's all still the same. And these players play that fucking bad. No, I like that call. Rejam, call. Well, now the guy's got some chips. Jack. Oh!
These people are fucking limping. Sure, just bluff off 30K. That's fine. Bet small to look strong. I mean, not like the jack isn't strong, but he's just got a lot of leverage on me because he's got 400K. Oh. This guy's gonna fucking throw it away. I don't know how the fuck he made it this far. Must have just been getting smashed by the deck. Hi. I mean, like, who didn't see that shit? Like, you just jam. Most aggressive ass donkey on the planet. Well, I am 7th out of 7 now. But pretty close here, pretty close here. One hand. Top prize, $248. I'll take it. I mean, I'm ahead all around. On WSOP, I'm ahead a little bit. Plus, I covered the buy-ins. I think I was at like $40 more in cash wins. Yeah, I was at like 2250. I'm at like 2206 now. And on ACR, I profited like 30 or 40. Had a really good shot to go deep in that one, though. Yeah, I profited like 35. So we're ahead. Deuce. I don't see any non-spade cards out of the corner of my eye, so there's probably no deuce. Oh, we see the call. I mean, how often is this a trap? Pocket 4? Oh my god. Why are you calling with the King 7 if you're not going to bluff? Holy shit, that's awful. Yeah, I'm like, I'm $10 ahead right now. No, I'm more than that. Hang on. There it is. I'm like $22 ahead. Plus whatever this pays. So currently 37. Plus I'm like 35 up on the other site. It sucks to talk about it, but it's like it's better than being down, right? What the fuck are you taking so long for? Creeping my way up. I mean, it's hard to say. We're all pretty close, and I don't know who the linchpin is yet, like the guy who's going to set it off. But I feel like my minimum expectation should be at least 4th place. Unless, you know, we get coolered, of course. I just think these players are opening too big, too often, out of position too often. Like 25-2, like why? Like, this is a good hand, yeah, but what if you get jammed on for your stack? Are you happy calling off with whatever that was? Because I guarantee you it wasn't fucking aces or ace kings, kings or queens. I guarantee you it was like ace queen or jacks at the best. And you're just calling raises? One double, I'm at 3rd. 2 doubles, chip lead. That ace is fun. This fucking guy all you got to do is raise here. Just make it 18K and you take it. This fucking guy is just min betting nothing. Like it's so fucking bad. Like it's a reason to call this guy with bad hands. Because you can just totally like bang him off him. I got 21.5 blinds. So very aggressive player here. I think I may jam depending on how much they raise. I'm just gonna check. I was expecting a raise. Aggressive with the draws, but not willing to go out. Not willing to double me. So next time, don't limp. How the fuck are you going to bet that high at an ace when you limped? It's just bad. It's fucking wicked cut on my finger. Min bet. No? You just gotta bet like 18.5. Somewhere in there. Between 17 and 18. But 20 is a little bit... it's okay. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Just raise. Check raise. Raise. You raise. You have the stack. Raise. This is garbage. Bet. Got a minute to the break. worst hands in the blind. $33.6. Like, that's more than pot. Right? 76, 15, 6, 23, 6 plus 8, 31, 6. Yeah, it's 2,000 over pot. It's ridiculous. Then he checks. Oh my god, you guys are fucking retarded. If you get the money in now, you're both fucking brain dead. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it. Alright, we're going on break. Who the fuck is that? Oh, alright. Well, I'm going on break anyway. Talk to you guys in a sec. Gotta get Chuchi's meds. And, I'm on this table. But Courtney might go get him. Sorry guys, I'm looking over how much his fucking prescriptions are. Jesus Christ. How late are these fuckers open? Ace King. I mean, I got 15, 16 blinds, so I have no problem rejamming here. I mean, I'm getting it in. This player's way too aggressive. The timing was off, and it's Ace King, so this is my best chance. Oh, come on. There we go. Hold. Small 3-bet with pocket eights. How you like me? Well, believe that puts us in third or second. I forget. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. Because of the squeeze factor. I'm in second. One pot. Nice. Ugh. Sucks to see that. But that's a big bet. I mean, I might have just dodged it. That might be fucking crazy. I don't know why you'd bet that big unless you had a fucking monster. This player hasn't played a hand yet. I'm gonna call and see how late these fuckers are open.
They close at 6.
I'm not gonna make it.
Huh?
I'm not gonna make it.
I wasn't. That's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I'm asking.
6x open. Like, these people are fucking mental. Somebody finally figured it out. Just check raise the guy when he does his small bet bullshit. Although this guy probably actually had a 4. Well, he nutted that turn pretty good. Down to 6. And I don't really mind the setup at all. Sitting in third. I think as long as Big Slick doesn't do anything too crazy, I think my expectation can be mostly better than third place. I mean, but then again, just any pair. I kind of want him to go out, not just for the ladder, but because his fucking maniac bullshit. 7-handed. I mean, maybe it's a jam, but I don't know. I mean, it can very well be a jam, but I think it's a little. I see, but then he's doing this shit. Like, he's just way too involved. You don't have to jam 13 blinds into the ether, man. I mean, it's kind of a good move if you have like ace jack suited plus or pocket nines, but anything like really good. .1. Like, you're not, it's not working either. It's having the same effect as a min bet. All this is doing is letting people know that you don't want to get re-raised. But he doesn't have folds in him, so it's like, this is just a ridiculous fucking thing to do. It's just going to make people jam on you so much wider. Literally just as effective. Ace Jack suited. Pocket eights. It's a good jam. The limp. I don't know if I would have jammed on this one. Wow, limp fold. People don't understand you can actually fold hands. Like you can just fold pocket deuces or something. He's got 20 blinds now. Is he going to keep jamming? Judy's probably going to jam. These people are so fucking one note. Gee, should I jam? With 20 blinds. Raise. If you have a king or a jack, you bet 60 here. But he's probably just going to jam if he has a king. Wow, he might be pure bluffing. Either that or he's got the fucking, full house. Like, I mean, unless you have like a jack, I really don't think you can make a bet that small. Wow. And you don't jam the river? Like, dude. You bet that small on the turn and then didn't jam on the river. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, if you check the turn and bet the river, you're going to make more than he did there. You're going to bet the river by 3/4. He only bet it by 1/3 on the turn. You're supposed to be setting up that jam. And there's no way this fucker's folding. That's how you play King Queen. Almost the same exact setup, but Judy got all the chips because she understood the assignment. Oh, the fucking chop came off. I didn't even see the fucking chop. It registered you with 54 of 246 remaining in this turn. You accidentally registered almost in the money, sitting at 15th at the moment. Nice. Registered you with 12.5 blinds. I mean, you registered it. Hey, man. I see people on ACR register at under 10 big blinds all the time. A lot of check raising going on. Bet. Idiot. The big change is 2 pairs that get there. All the stacks have shifted just by folding. Jam. I'm like expecting it. Wow, that's kind of almost scarier than the jam. But if you have a decent hand here, like king, queen suited or pocket eights, you should probably rejam. Or jam, not rejam. Call. I mean, it's a pot-sized bet, so Judy should want to get it all in. I mean, do you fold pocket nines here? If you do, you shouldn't have called pre. Blinds go up. We will defend. Check. There's a lot of draws. Sometimes we get scumped here, but there's nothing else we can do. Aces, really? Come on, hit it. Fuck. Well, there's nothing I can do there. Top pair with fucking 14 blinds left. Alright, so I got $47 in that tournament for 6th place. Kind of sucks. Just a wild final table, and hey man, if you got to get dealt aces to take me out of tournament, it's not going to happen often. So far on the day, I am ahead about a little over $70 on WSOP and 35-ish on ACR, so about 100. I'm going to try to do some stuff and get some rest and come back to play the night shift around 8 or 9 probably. We'll play some cash, maybe some tournaments if I feel good. Thanks for coming out, guys. Stick around for the host. I will see you later. Have a great night.